just about set to go now. And on the mound today, Justin Brown.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you.
You're out. Ball. Take your base. Out.
Back now at Progressive Field. And today's starting pitcher, Steven Getz.
He really needs to be.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Shane Beast digs in now. Just missed.
The crowd here has been fired up even before the first pitch for this series, and they'll go crazy right here if they can take an early first inning lead.
And that one pulled foul. Man at second. That's too low. And the count 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
Right side, Hutchinson moving under it. Nabs it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Edgar Gomes in the box now. No balls and a strike. One away with a runner at third here in game 1 of the wild card series. Now 1-1. Safe, and they take the lead.
Well, the strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
One gone runner at first. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Ronald Rodriguez. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Inside, almost got him.
Ball. 2-0.
Gomes, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Brown's third headed for the plate. The relay, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
One down, runner at third. Hines now at the plate. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
And a foul ball. Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2.
And that one is lifted in the air. Franklin makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He's in to score on the sac fly. It's 3-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Oliver Farr. So the Guardians lineup turns over. And up next for Cleveland, J.J. Manning. Led off this game with a double. Here goes the runner. And that one sliced foul. Runners on the corners, no outs. There's the strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Left-hand hitter waits. Struck him out swinging. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Shane Dienst in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now Edgar Gomes. Ball 1, no strikes. And that one missing low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Right through there for a strike. And it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
3-2.
And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
So digging in, Ronald Rodriguez. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Michael Sweeney preparing to come on if needed. Marrero getting loose as well. Bases loaded, 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fouled off to the right. Rodriguez recently taking home Player of the Month honors. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
And what a show he put on last month, Boog. Really impressive work at the dish, and I'm sure his teammates and the coaching staff appreciate it. Great having a bat like this in the lineup.
The shortstop takes the ball. That one off the mark, and the count's full.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. Out of here, and that's a grand slam. He'll touch them all, and they tack on to their lead. It's 8-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Steven Getz gives way, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Michael Sweeney.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is.
Here's the center fielder, Jacob Franklin. He's 0 for 1. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Foul ball. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it. So we're getting a postseason matchup with teams from the same division, and I think these matchups are great because both teams know each other really, really well. No secrets, no unknowns, nothing like that. Just go out and play and let the best team win.
And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Missed inside with the curve.
Well, that curveball right there stayed up in the zone. And if it's going to be effective, he's going to have to finish the pitch, tease the strike zone, and get it down. Otherwise, it's going to eventually get hit really hard somewhere.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that'll load the bases.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Sandy Parrish up now for the Tigers. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And that's way high. And that's ball 2.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And there's the strike. And a swing and a miss.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And that's in the dirt. 3 and 2 now. High fly ball down the left field line. And he makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up. So first and second with 2 outs. Rafael Alvarez will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. Late swing, foul to the left.
That's out.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Guardians 9 and the Tigers 1. Game. Here's the first baseman, Emmett Braden, 1 for 2. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We played 4. Guardians 10. And welcome. 3. First and second, 2 down. And up next for Detroit, Aaron Byler. He's already homered in this game. There's the strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
That's in there.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. This one pretty well decided at this point. 7th inning stretch time. Here's a new pitcher from the pen. Charlie McCoy. And it's fouled away. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man. All set for the start of So the Cleveland Guardians off of the right foot here in this wild card series. They take game 1 in front of their home fans.
Yeah, and you could argue there's even more pressure on you as the home team in a 3-game series, but these fans definitely showed up for this one. They had
Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Chris Gomez. What do we need to know here?
4-pitch guy. He's got.
Back here in LA and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Gary Newcomb. First and second, no outs. Shepard, the next to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
The crowd here has been fired up even before the first pitch for this series, and they'll go crazy right here if they can take an early first inning lead.
On its way to the corner. And that will drop foul. Kicks and fires. And that one upstairs.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next offering is down low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Base hit center field. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He's safe as he gets his hand in. On the board first, it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So up next, Teddy Hyde. Tap foul at the plate. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in game 1 of the wild card series. Hit in the air left field, Lowry. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, right fielder.
Here's the Dodgers lineup now. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
Dennis Nicholas stands in now and watches strike one. Runners at first and second with one gone. Laser could be trouble, headed for the plate. One run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Picks himself up an RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Diego Lerma. Fly ball center field. Ladd on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down.
Batting seventh, third baseman, number 29.
And up next for Los Angeles, Miles Pearson. That misses. Ball one.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
That misses the zone. Two balls, no strikes. Shepard at third. Nicholas at second with two gone. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With two outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Cedeno waiting to bat for the Dodgers. In first strike. And the count is filled up. And they're all loaded up.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
First baseman,
Two outs. Bases full. Cedeno digs in now. That one at the knees for a strike. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. That crosses the plate, and now they're just one strike away from getting out of this mess. Gets a piece and stays alive. One and two here. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Brewers nothing. Game 1. Plate. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one is out of here. and they take the lead. It's 5-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Back to the top of the order. Down the number 2 hitter, Adam Lowry. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. High pulls that one down, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, number 29.
Next for the Brewers, Juan Munoz. He hit into a double play his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. On a line, base hit. Coming home. He will score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 4.
Now batting, number 16.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now here is Freddie Ladd. He's 0 for 1.
Counts 1-0.
In the dirt. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Mikolas pulls it down, and that is that. So in the end, 10 come to the plate, 6 of them come around to score. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Brewers 6 and the Dodgers 2. And we're back.
Leading
and
off
now
for the
Bill
Dodgers,
Erdman.
second baseman, number 0.
Newcomb back to work. And that one is downstairs, and it's 1-0. Legends really are cemented in the
Take your base.
Eugene Shepard steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That catches the corner. 1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of the wild card series. The next offering misses. And 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Check on the runner. And he's back in safely. Shepard was named player of the month recently, and that's not the first time that's happened this year. 2 outs. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Lowry makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Brewers 6 and the Dodgers 3. New pitcher on now, Jake Rodriguez.
Pretty.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ladd will hit next. 0 for 2 in this one. On the ground to the left. 1 away here in the 5th. Next for Milwaukee, Sylvester Smith. 1 for 2. Grounds 1 to short. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Here's the Brewers DH, Terrell Gregory. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Peter Valbuena up now for the Brewers. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that is that. Brewers strand a couple, but they still lead it 6-3. And next for LA, Cameron Getz. Late on that fastball.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Hit on the ground to short. To first, and the inning is over. So the Dodgers leave 1, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3.
Now pitching.
New pitcher now, DJ McGee.
Number 30.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the catcher, Juan Munoz.
Catcher, number 29.
That misses. And that is ball one.
Well, these Brewers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Only 2 strikeouts so far, and obviously they've been able to pick up plenty of hits, so it's been an impressive one.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
And you know, that strikeout total, only 2 so far, really tells you they're not just running into good luck and getting hits to fall. They're earning those knocks.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Erdman hauls it in for the out. One
Now
away.
batting, number 16.
One out. Runner at second. Mikolas the next to hit. Now one missed. Next offering is fouled back. One out and a runner at second here in the late stages of game 1. And a foul ball. Man at second. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now a 2-run game.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of
Ball 4, take your base.
First and second, 2 outs. Cedeno digs in now, 1 for 3. And that one fouled off.
Boy, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
2 on, 2 outs. That one close, ruled the ball. 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2 outs. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Brewers 6 and the Dodgers 4. Back here.
That's ball 4.
So digging in, Ricky Larson. Swing and a miss as he was late.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as the stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
First and second, 2 down here in game 1 of the wild card series.
That's a ball.
In the dirt. Tag safe. And a wild pitch, and both runners are in scoring position.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one just missing inside. 2-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That misses. 3-2 now.
Base knock here really gives them an opportunity to take control of this ball game. You don't want that other team to think they have a shot, and a knock here would be a big blow.
3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes. Rico Vasquez gets handed the rock out of. And up next for Los Angeles, Cameron Getz. The tying run at the plate just missed.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
Hard ground ball for a base knock. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
Eugene Shepard steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that misses. And that's ball one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring. Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. 6-5 back within a run.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and nice job with the sac fly.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Teddy Hyde. 1 for 4 with a double. That one's in there, 0-1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
And that is out of play. On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
Vasquez checks over to first, and he's back. Gets the runner at first with 2 gone. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Johnny Knowles.
Now pitching
Adam
for the Dodgers,
Lowry up now for the Brewers.
number 17.
Knowles measures 6 feet 2 inches, 185 pounds, and he was born in Canada. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Lerma makes the grab, and there's one down. Juan Munoz up now for the Brewers. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's the ball. And he swings over the top there.
2-2 to count.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Slings to first in time.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Number 16.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Freddie Ladd. That one inside. 1-0.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
And that one is inside.
I got 3-0.
And that is low for ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So man aboard. Now it's the right fielder, Sylvester Smith. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Gregory at the plate now. That's ball 1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Just a slow ground ball this time. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. So they strand a pair. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Brewers 6 and the Dodgers 5. And here's the closer to try and finish off game 1, Sidney Mora.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
And fouled off. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires to first on the run, and they get the out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
He's 2 outs away. Lerma getting ready to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him looking for the strikeout. Just 1 out remaining for the Dodgers.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
So they're down to their final out. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miles Pearson. Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. And it's out of here into the home bullpen for a homer. And we have a tie ball game. It's 6-6. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Cedeno will hit next. That kicks the zone. It's 0-1. Trying to send this to extra innings. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a 2-out double to put the winning run aboard.
He was all over that one. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Entering as the pinch runner. Joe Rogers. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And now Bill Erdman. That missed inside. Ball one. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Swings and misses. Strike one. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Out to short. Larson in the hole. Jump throw. And it beats him. What a play. Solo shot for the Dodgers this inning. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. This is the National League Wild Card Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're in extras here. Up now for Milwaukee. Go-ahead run on base. DeYoung, the next to hit. That's in for a strike.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the 9th. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button. Try to get some more runs and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
That one is absolutely belted. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. As they jump ahead and run score.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Martin now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. And that one is inside ball one. Man at second. On the ground, out to short. Slings to first. One away in the top half of the 10th.
Now batting, number 31.
Ricky Larson up now for the Brewers. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Terrence Doyle getting ready to go. Barrett also getting ready. To the right side, Erdman tosses to first. Got him.
Now batting, number 22.
And here is Adam Lowry.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's where I was, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That's outside, and the count is 1-2.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Got him looking. They limit the damage here. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Brewers 7 and the Dodgers 6. Back here in LA, on to the bottom of the 10th. And now here's no outs, runner at first. Now here is Cameron Getz. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Late with the swing there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the catcher, Eugene Shepard. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Nice stop. The feed for 1. That's a double play. The ball game is over. So the Milwaukee Brewers take game 1 of this wild card series. A huge win for them in hostile territory.
Yeah, Brewer, they've still got their work cut out for them in this series, having to play on the road. But like you said, it's a huge win to jump ahead 1-0 in a short 3-game series. Just have to win one of the next 2 games to move on to the next round.
And on the home side of this one, obviously a disappointing result both for the team and the fans. But with home field advantage throughout, this series still has a lot up in the air. So it took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they couldn't settle this one in 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball in the postseason?
1-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started. And on the hill, Tom Park. What do you have on him?
Well, he features a lot of arm side run on his fastball. Now, to opposite-handed hitters,
back here at Rogers Center. And today's starting pitcher, Michael Osweja. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
try to stay back.
Next to hit, Eric Raimo. Fouled off. He was late. And he deals. Ground ball right side. Barron. One out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Adrian Garcia, the next to hit for the Angels. Very high with that one. And it's 1-0. One away with a runner at third here in game one of the wild card series. Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. James Kingsley, our plate umpire. Consistent, as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Man at first. Here's the rookie right fielder, Richie Wilkinson. Outside, and that's ball one. Park, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And that one clips the corner.
2-1.
That one the other way, and foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. But when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
And now the first baseman, Jacob Ruiz. Ball one there. Traffic on the bases with one already in here at the top of the second.
Ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That's a slider for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. Outside low. 3-1.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Check swing, and he went. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 aboard, 2 outs. And that'll load the bases.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. So in now for the Angels, Vic Reed. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. The 1-0. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw. Save. In comes the run from second. And they're up by 3.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
First and second, 2 outs. Roberts digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. There's a strike. Roberts recently earned Rookie of the Month honors.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Lifted in the air down the left side. Samuels makes the grab, and that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Angels 3 and the Jays nothing. Game 1 of this wild card series. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Giancarlo Ibarra. Osweja back to work. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game. Let's see if he's willing to use.
Runner at second. Risser will hit next. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Osweja checks the runner. And he's back in easily. Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now the DH, Jackie Bauer. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Blue Jays held in check. They trail in this one 3-0. Back now in Toronto. On to the 3rd inning. Down the left fielder, Adolfo Chavez. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Reaching down and makes the grab.
One wonderful thing about
swings through that.
0-1.
Swinging a foul out of play.
that wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. A run on 2 hits and they leave 1. We're headed to the 5th. Angels 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. So 2 down. So up next for Toronto, Corey Risser, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That is upstairs for ball 1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And there's the strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Swing and a pop-up. And that is the inning. 2 left on to the 7th here. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. First and second, 2 outs. Bauer now at the plate, 1 for 3. Called strike right there. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the late stages of game 1. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So bases all loaded up. Quezada digs in now. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts.
Look, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases. Loaded. Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
So the tying run at second. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count. Now base is loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
So they're all loaded up. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Two outs. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound.
Now
Albert
pitching
Lynch.
for the Blue Jays, number 30.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Clemente Fernandez. Yeah, that's fouled off. Late on that fastball. Action in the pen down there. David Tan up and loosening in the pen. That misses. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The shortstop takes the ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Richie Wilkinson will hit next. First pitch, not close. Just missed. Strike one. Base is empty, 1 away here in game 1 of the wild card series. Line drive, Connor to first, and he beats it.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And here's the first baseman, Jacob Ruiz. That's a base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And the batter now, Vic Reed. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
That's off the inside corner. And that's ball 2.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Next offering is fouled back. Two on, one out. And that one a little below the knees. Full count now.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And next for L.A., Ryan Roberts. Golden opportunity right here.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And that one fouled off. On the ground, 2 ball. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Now batting, number 18.
And next for the Angels, Adolfo Chavez. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. And that'll do it. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. Angels 5 and the Blue Jays 2. And here's the closer to try and finish off game 1. Tate Taylor.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball. And we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Playing, leading things off, and takes a strike. And misses inside. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-2 count.
That one hit to right. Wilkinson on the move. Great catch. Foul ground up against the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
McClure in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And that's way high. Ball 2. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Reed makes the play. That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 2.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Robert Barron. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
I'm sure that feels pretty good after going hitless in this one so far. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
In the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. They're down to their final strike. Barron off of first with 2 away. Right side, hard hit. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. And the Angels take game 1 of the series on the road. So the Los Angeles Angels take game 1 of this wild card series. A huge win for them in hostile territory.
Yeah, Boog, they've still got their work cut out for them in this series, having to play on the road. But like you said, it's a huge win to jump ahead 1-0 in a short 3-game series. Just have to win one of the next 2 games to move on to the next round.
And on the home side of this one, obviously a disappointing result both for the team and the Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. We've got the American League Wild Card Series on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Cleveland Guardians. So almost ready to get underway. And pitching in this game, Luther Sampson. Back here in Cleveland, and towing the slab, Juan Navarro. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the
So digging in, Danny Snyder. Inside, just missed. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 2 of the wild card series. Inside, just missed. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Man at second. In the dirt, and that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Right
First
fielder,
and second,
number 20.
no outs. Hutchinson, the next to hit. First pitch misses. Headed towards the corner. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Good read there at second base to move up to third. Now it's a lot easier to get that run in with 1 away.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jarrett Thacker.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here at the top of the second. Little chopper rolls foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground to second, might be two. Tags the runner for one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
That's right. First baseman, number 17.
And now the first baseman, Pablo Chavez. Chavez handling the duties at first, just 21 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job of controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
And that is downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
Ball out there on the mound. He's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now a chance for Jack Gibbons. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Towards first, Braden. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Wild card series, game 2. Here's the veteran shortstop, Ronald Rodriguez. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Just off the outside edge. Going to count 1-2.
Like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And down on strikes he goes, and quickly 1 away in the second. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Shane Beast getting ready to hit. Squirts away a little bit. A wild pitch, and the tying run is now 90 feet away.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Tying run in scoring position here in Game 2 of the wild card series. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
That's down and in.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive. That's a base hit. In from third is the tying run. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
Edgar Gomes digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
One strike.
Shane Beast gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that misses. And the count even 1-1. Working down in the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake. 2 consecutive base hits for this team. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So in now for Cleveland, Ronald Rodriguez. Right through there for a strike. First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch. On the ground, right side. He's in safely at second as a run scores on the play.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Here's the third baseman, Tom Hines.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That's off the mark, and 1-1.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, number 4.
Oliver Farr digs in for the Guardians. Grounded out his first time up. swing and a liner. Base hit out into right center field. Headed for the plate. The throw in. Safe. It's 3-1.
Waste no time there. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Now at the plate, Jose Spanos. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. Lined into right. Hutchinson puts it away. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 4-1.
Good piece of hitting right there. He's thinking off the bat, that's getting down for extra bases, but nice job of the outfielder running it down, making the catch. Still comes away with the sac fly, though. RBI.
So 2 down now, and here is Emmett Fraden. Flied to right his first time. Off the mark there, and that is ball 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound, and this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Two outs. Wild pitch. Catcher gets a piece. No advance, though. And there's the automatic.
3-1.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Smoked on the ground a second. Whips it to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We played 4. Guardians 4 and the Tigers 1. Wild Card Series Game 2 at the plate. Pablo Chavez. And now the catcher comes up to him. Edgar Gomes, 1 for 2. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Runner at second, 2 down. Right side. Throws to first in time, and that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. Guardians 4 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Hutchinson now at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. Guardians 4 and the Tigers 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's Rodriguez in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Activity in the bullpen. Chris Waite appears to be getting loose. McCoy, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And another ball. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well.
Now batting, number 38.
So a man. First and second, 2 outs. By the next to hit.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Ground ball left side. Hines. That ends the frame. Tigers strand a pair, and they trail it 4-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Charlie McCoy.
Just trying to keep.
Now, J.J. Manning, 1 for 3. That one almost got him.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
The other way. And that's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He'll score easily. It's 5-1.
That's 3 singles in a row. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
First and second, 1 out. Shane Beast getting ready to hit. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. And there's a foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the late stages of game 2. This one in the dirt. Hit in the air, right field. Hutchinson makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 27.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Gomes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Slider misses outside.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Next offering upstairs.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Ronald Rodriguez next to bat for Cleveland. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And the pitch. That's towards center. Franklin settles under this one. That is the inning. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Guardians. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Rusty Ryan. Runner at second. Farr digs in now. Swing and a ball ripped right field. And that one back. And that one is gone. He'll circle the bases. It's 7-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat.
We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Berg. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Base is empty, 1 away. Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Spanos. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance, and that's going to bang against the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Chris Waite won't go any further tonight. And he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be now on the bump, Damon Payne.
Number 33.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And up next for Cleveland, Emmett Fraden. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
1 out and a runner at second here in game 2 of the wild card series. Next pitch is outside. Strike 1.
2-1.
Down low, it kicks away. And the runner holds. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. Fires over to first. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out. Stepping in, Archie Camp. Nice curveball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Robert Meeks, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Runner at third, 2 away. On the ground to first. He steps on the bag, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left. Game 2 heads to the 9th inning. The Guardians with a chance to punch their ticket to the division series when we return. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Sammy Marcello.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Billy Hutchinson now at the plate.
0 for 3 in this one.
Foul ball there. That one missed. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Mario Franco, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Fabregas also throwing. And now 2 balls and a strike.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Just missed. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Corrals it. And there's one away.
Now batting, number 57.
Jarrett Thacker will hit next. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. The Tigers with a lot of ground to make up here in the late stages of game 2. Ground ball right side, and he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score it.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
Man at first, Pablo Chavez getting ready to hit. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Check swing called strike. And the count 1-2. Thacker stands at first with 1 out. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And that ball is out of here. That one felt good. It's 7-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. It's really impressive how he's able to take an outside fastball, get around it, and hit it with authority to the pull side. Most guys are popping up weakly to the opposite field.
Jack Gibbons up now for the Tigers. Inside, and that's ball 1. Swings through that one out in front that time. 1 out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Gomes makes the grab for the 2nd out.
Now batting, number 18.
So, last chance for the Tigers. And next to hit for Detroit, Jacob Franklin.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. He's one of those Dave McCarty, Mark Carrion, Ricky Henderson types. Throw left, bat right.
You make a note of those guys because it's just different. It's like, man, you're left-handed, but you hit right-handed.
Just missed. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can't forget it. He made him pay for that one. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 7-4.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Sammy Marcello will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be Agustin Jimenez on to try and close it out.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
2 out, space is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1. They're down to their final strike.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
1 strike away. And that's outside. 2-2. Ripped on a line. And that's just foul. 2-2. And they'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Ball game. They win the series and punch their ticket to the American League Division Series. So the Cleveland Guardians sweep this wild card series with back-to-back wins and look ahead now to the Division Series.
Well, they really showed up, Boog, and so did these home fans. A lot of really positive energy in this ballpark, and I'm sure that had some impact at least. And this club has to feel excited moving on to the next round with a lot of good momentum on their side.
It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Mets. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Brian Caraballo. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy featuring that straightforward.
Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound now, Irvin Lemieux.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the front. Ball four. Ball four. Take the base. So 2 down, and here's the runner at third, nobody out. Murillo, the next to hit. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And another ball. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Right through there for a strike. Fly ball down the line. Warner sizes this one up. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Number 22.
Ken Sims now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time.
Avery, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one outside. And that is ball one.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
2 on, 2 outs. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. That misses the zone. Ball 3. Calzado in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Two outs. That one is absolutely belted. No one can get there. It falls in. One runs in. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and, man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And at the plate for Miami, Ken Calzado.
And a foul ball. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ramon Lantigua up and throwing. Lopez, the lefty, warming up as well. The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of the wild card series. Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Game 1 of this wild card series. Here's the catcher, Andy. Now the third baseman, Joaquin Ibanez. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Pitch misses. 1-0. Runner at second, nobody out.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
Man at second. That's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Now a screamer into the outfield. Warner calls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting number 2.
Ernesto Calderon will hit next. He tripled and scored his first time.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Kicks and deals. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball.
One ball.
In the dirt. The 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And next for the Mets, Francesco Murillo. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. And that one misses up and in. Ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And gone! They must be going crazy in the dugout. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-3.
That's a great way to fire up this crowd. They're feeling it now. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So up next for New York, Ken Sims. Well struck right field. That one's carrying. Out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And that gives them the lead. It's 4-3.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other in the collective. Confidence just continues to grow.
So 2 away with nobody on. And stepping in for New York, Lyle Marlin in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Two out, space is empty. That clips the corner. And there's the ball.
That's the ball. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off left side.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 2 homers in the inning lead to 3 runs. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 4 and the Marlins 3. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Two on, 1 out. Little getting ready to hit. Upstairs.
Nope.
And that's ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
There's a strike at the knees. And the count 1-1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Last half of inning number 5. Hard liner. 1 hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 runs in. Runner holds at third. So just 1 across on the play.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over him. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Irvin Lemieux won't go any further, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for
They
Miami,
turn things over to the southpaw, Matt Blunt.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
Now it's going to be Joaquin Ibanez. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. There's the strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ball 1 there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Ernesto Calderon up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. And that one hammered. Way back there. Out of here. And this place is rocking. It's 8-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Murillo in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Murillo, 25 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Iowa. There's the strike up high, and the count is 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. That one 95 to finish him off. So it's 4 runs for him on 3 hits. Top 6 now.
Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
Oliver Avery, the next up for the Marlins.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
He swings and fouls one off. Two on, 2 outs. Ripped to short. Throws to first. And the inning is over. So they strand 2 after a base hit and an error. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Mets 8 and the Marlins 3. Back here in Queens, bottom of the 6th. And now here is Oliver Avery. There's a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. Marlins strand a pair. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit.
Now pitching for
So the
Miami.
Marlins go with a new arm.
Number
Jose
35.
Delgado. Francesco
Leading off
Murillo
for the
up now
Mets.
for first and second, no outs. Marlin the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a strikeout. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Murillo around third. 1 run across. Another comes in to score, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jose Delgado done for the night, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
Jermaine Lockett into the game.
23.
And next for the Mets, Steve Gomes. 1 for 3. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1's the count.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the late stages of game 1. Got him swinging. And now the center fielder, Victor Pena. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And that drops in for a strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Warner brings it in. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Trainer stands in now and watches strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Juan Vargas getting loose out there.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Struck him out looking. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're on to the 9th in game 1. It's the Mets 10 and the Marlins 3. New inning getting started, and now for the Marlins, Ken Calzado. Lantigua back to work. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid, and that's in the dirt. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next pitch is downstairs.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. That clips the corner. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the center fielder, Lenny Domine.
So the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, number 32.
So a man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Shane Lamb. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Roll to short, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. And he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Good that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the sure out, keep the runner out of scoring position.
Marlins down to their final out. And up next for Miami, Dan Collins. That's inside. And it's 1-0. That one ripped, but foul. The Mets up big in this one here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Outside low, and it's 2-2. One strike away from securing Game 1. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. So the New York Mets off of the right foot here in this Wild Card Series. They take Game 1 in front of their home fans.
Yeah, and you could argue there's even more pressure on you as the home team in a 3-game series, but these fans definitely showed up for this one. They had an impact, Boog, and their guys took care of business.
And on the other side of things, it'll be an elimination game in this same atmosphere in Game 2, so that will be quite a test to keep their season alive.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
Final score here today, 10-3 for Chris Singleton and our... Coming to you live from Southern California, the show brings you the National League Wild Card Series. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. About to get started here, and on the hill today, Cesar Mon. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starter, Buford Durham. What should we keep an eye on? The first baseman, Henry DeYoung. And that misses. Ball 1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there.
Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder.
Batting ninth, second baseman, number 32.
Here's the second baseman, Dominic Martin. Golden opportunity right here. And that's in for a strike.
Martin with a homer in his last game.
Check swing, called strike.
Got him swinging. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. And the batter now, Ricky Larson. Grounded out his first time up.
And that's in for a strike.
No ball. One strike.
Two outs, two in scoring position here in Game 2 of the Wild Card Series. Comes up empty.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With two outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Foul ball, still 0-2. And that one upstairs, ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Two outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The shortstop takes the ball.
To the right side, Erdman. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. But they go deep twice in the inning, both solo shots. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Brewers 2 and the Dodgers nothing. Wild Card Series Game 2. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Dennis.
Ball four. Take the base. Three.
Digging in, Miles Pearson. Right through there for a strike. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Now 3-1.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Man at second. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in to score from second. It's an RBI single, and it's a one-run game.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Runner on at first with one gone. Hoyt Cedeno now at the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Cedeno goes 5 feet 11 inches, just 19 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, second baseman, number 0.
Bill Erdman steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
In the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Tying run in scoring position. Bottom half of inning number 2. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike. Hit weakly on the ground. Handles, throws the first inning over, and it could have been worse. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Brewers 2 and the Dodgers 1.
That's ball 4. You're out. Ball 4. Take your base. Ball 4. Take your base.
Eugene Shepard will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Boom on second. Gets on at first with nobody out. Breaking ball inside. Now 1-2. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Two now. And downstairs.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And that'll load the bases.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Teddy Hyde. Went down on strikes his first time through. Up and in, ball 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Right through there for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
The Dodgers threatening. This one in the air, center field. Ladd brings it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 4-2.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
And now, Dennis Miklas worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Two on, 1 out. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fastball is outside.
2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Line drive, base hit. Here's the throw. But it's offline. He will score. It's 4-3. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So up next, Diego Lerma. His first at-bat was a strikeout. In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And another ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And now Miles Pearson. And that's in for a strike. Off the plate inside. And now it's even 1-1.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one is absolutely belted. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Out to short, Larson. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They put 2 on the board. 1 hit, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We head to the 4th inning now in game 2. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Martin digs in now. Struck out swinging his first time. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that's ball 1.
Well, these Brewers really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says they're absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
That one fouled off.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your guys really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
He did not go around. 1 on, nobody out, a run in here in game 2 of the wild card series. Way inside, gets out of the way. And that one in the air center field. Lerma sizing this one up. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Now batting, number 31.
And the Dodgers will go. So the
For the
Dodgers have a new arm on the mound. Terrence
Number
Doyle.
21.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Larson lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time.
Next offering is in for a strike. Breaking ball misses down and away.
One strike.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
Oh boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Lowry getting ready to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Not close with that one. And the count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
High fly ball out towards left field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. A run comes into the play.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Munoz, the next to hit. He is struck out, and he is walked. Comebacker to the mound. On to first, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, number 16.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Freddie Ladd. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely they'll score 2. Right through there for a strike.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and the lead is up to 5. A 2-run double.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So runner at second, 2 down. Smith now at the plate. The changeup missing, and that is ball 1. And a slider misses down and away.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. 4 runs already in the frame. Top half of inning number 4. Hit softly on the ground to third. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Brewers 8 and the Dodgers 3. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Bottom 4, and now the first baseman, Hoyt Cedeno.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
That one is upstairs. Some early action out there in the bullpen. Enrique Moreno getting ready to go. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-1.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
Pitch in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one out to right. Smith puts it away for the out.
Now batting, number 0.
Bill Erdman digs in now. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Fought off foul. That one missed. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Out towards right center field. Ladd on his way over. Snags it for the second out.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So the lineup flips over. Aaron Boone getting ready to hit. In the air, left field, down the line. Lowry makes the catch, and that's the inning. Wild Card Series Game 2. Now it's the DH, Terrell Gregory. Doyle back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Brewers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits, so that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, number 6.
Peter Valbuena up now for the Brewers. Valbuena, a former All-Star, 33 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. First pitch doesn't find the zone. So runner at second, 2 down. Munoz the next to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at bat.
And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in Game 2 of the Wild Card Series. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
0-2 now.
Oh.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Lowry at second with 2 down. That's to third, and that's a fair ball. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Now batting, number 16.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Terrence Doyle gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching.
So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Forrest Barrett.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Two outs, runner at first. Next for the Brewers, Freddie Ladd. He's already homered in this game. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. Scorched to center. No doubt about it. That is long gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 11-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
2 outs, nobody on. Next for Milwaukee, Sylvester Smith. That one outside. 1-0. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Foul ball. Outside low. 2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. So they get 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the Brewers 11 and the Dodgers 3. Back here at Dodger Stadium, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Dennis Miklas. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Homer Ratto preparing to come on if needed. Ritchie getting cranked up as well.
No, that's a ball.
Just missed.
Clearly down in this.
Man at second with 1 away. Down to third baseman, Miles Pearson. That one misses. Ball 1. Pearson matched a homer in his last game. Swing and a foul straight back. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Coming home. He will score. It's an RBI single. It's 11-4. Man, Bill Erdman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And first offering is fouled off.
One ball, one
Squirts
strike.
away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. In the air to left center. Ladd on the move to the gap. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score. It's 11-5.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air.
Manager out of the dugout. New pitcher for the Dodgers, DJ McGee.
Number 30.
Man at second here with 2 away. Ricky Larson up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. The Brewers up big in this one here in the late stages of game 2. And that is out of play. Man on second, 2 down. He goes down looking. Run on 2 hits, no errors,
Leading
and the
off
man
for the
left.
Dodgers.
Welcome back to Eugene Shepard will hit next. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Late swing, foul to the left. And that one goes straight to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see it.
Pitching for
Claude
Milwaukee.
Ritchie will take
Number
over here.
13.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Teddy Hyde digs in now. Right through there for a strike.
No ball, one strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound.
Oh, look at the stop. Onto the pitcher. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out.
Well, a run comes across the score right there.
scoring position with 2 away. Up now for Milwaukee, Sylvester Smith. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
That one not close. And it's 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just to waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
To first. And that is that. Brewers strand 1. They lead it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. So 2 down, and now Dominic Martin. And a curve is down and in.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's downstairs and outside. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 2 of the wild card series. Next one is off the plate. 3-0. And there's the automatic.
3-1.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now it's going to be Ricky Larson.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can.
He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Kareem Olsen.
For Milwaukee,
Aaron Boone now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Inside, and now 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Next offering is downstairs. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And up next for Los Angeles, Cameron Getz. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. To first, might be 2. They get 1. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So last chance for the Dodgers. Next up, the Dodgers catcher Eugene Shepard. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 2. Pitch misses outside. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Olsen is just one strike away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And now Teddy Hyde. First pitch, and he just misses. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Shepard leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ball game. The Milwaukee Brewers are headed to the National League Division Series. So the Milwaukee Brewers sweep this wild card series with back-to-back wins on the road. And they can now shift their focus to the division round.
Well, hats off to them, Boog. I mean, it's very difficult to come into a hostile stadium with all the energy and excitement of the postseason, but clearly that was no issue for these guys. They played well, and I think that bodes well for their chances at making a deep run here in October.
And a lot of disappointment. So just about set now, and starting in this one, Ernest Ramirez.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize.
Ball 4, take the base.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Raimo. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. McClure makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out. So now the DH spot, Adrian Garcia.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
And delivers outside. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Just missed. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
2-2.
One away with a runner at third. Here in game 2 of the wild card series. Taps softly to the right side. Will throw to first. And the first run of the game comes across.
Batting 7. Shortstop, number 33.
Now here is Clemente Fernandez. Fernandez goes 5 feet 9 inches, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And now here's the veteran DH, Jackie Bauer. Tap foul to plate. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Runners at first and second with one gone. Bottom half of inning number 2.
1-2.
In the dirt. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. Called out on strikes. That's the first fastball we've seen today. Made it look easy.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And here's the rookie catcher, Luca Plank. Fastball for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Wild card series game 2. First and second, 1 out. Roberts, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
And he takes one right on the black, and it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
0-2 now. 1 out. Runners at first and second.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
To third. Risser. 1 at second. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the
Take your base. Third base.
first and second, no outs. Raimo getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Yeah, that's fouled off. First and second, no outs here in game 2 of the wild card series. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Good eye right there.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Pitch misses there. The count now 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Line drive, base hit. Around third. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Adrian Garcia, the next to hit for the Angels. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball. 1 run across, and he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Well done, drives in the run. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the
Pitching.
the new pitcher in the game, David Tan.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
So digging in, Clemente Fernandez grounded out his first time. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first. That's out number one, and a run comes in to score.
Well, you're definitely looking to do more with that opportunity at the plate. 2 runners in scoring position, but at least he puts the ball in play. They bring across 1 run, still one out there to pick up.
Wilkinson batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Chris, you look at it, these are the spots where pitchers can come on, pitch well, instill some confidence in the manager, and all of a sudden they're pitching higher leverage spots in the postseason.
Well, in this final month, I mean, this is an audition period for the call-ups, but it's also for that marginal reliever that was on the roster throughout the season to maybe step up and be on that playoff roster.
So 2 down now, and here is Jacob Ruiz. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball.
Garcia on third with 2 out.
Nope, I'll do.
And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. Angels back here at Rogers Center. John.
Ball 4, take the base. 3. That's ball 4.
First and second. 2 outs. Bauer will hit next. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
This one in the air, right field. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That just misses, and a count 1-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
This one in the dirt. That one just misses the outside corner. 3-2 now.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Blue Jays. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Take the base.
And here's the catcher, Eric Raimo, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Fastball is outside. And a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. No run. Back now in. Fastball for a strike. One out, the runner at second here in game 2 of the wild card series. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Runner comes in from second to score, and they cut the lead.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Zips it to first. Now 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Claudio Quezada next up for the Blue Jays. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Bauer now at the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one catches the corner for a strike. And it's even up. Action in the pen down there. Dave Pace appears to be getting loose. McCoy, a left-hander, also throwing. That's a little bit low. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. And now they trail by 1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball, let it get deep. Took the barrel.
Geraldo Ojeda gets the call from the pen.
Still a lot of
Ball 4, take the base.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Barron, the next to hit. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to...
Got him! Now 1 away.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Slap the other way, foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2. That one the other way, and no one can get there. Runner around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and this game is tied in the 7th.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Adrian Garcia.
Well, he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
That's in there. That's strike one. And a base hit right there. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's now 5-4.
Clutch hitting right there to give him the lead this late in the ball game. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. Fernandez getting ready to hit. That misses, and that's ball one.
You know, these Angels doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour, so the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work.
In the dirt. That's to third. Risser. There's one. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. Gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Richie Wilkinson digs in now. 1 for 3. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
One strike.
Two outs and a runner at third here in the late stages of game 2. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. That missed by a lot. 1-2 to count. Up the middle, Barron. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 5-4 ball game. You're watching the American League Wild Card Series. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th.
3, 4, take your base.
Two on, 1 out. Plank now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Snags it on the run. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And a ground ball to first, and a foul ball. So the tying run at second. Liner, and this could be trouble. Heading for the plate. He scores to tie it up. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. 6-5.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. So a lefty out of the pen, Kelly McCoy.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Runner at second, 2 down. Barron will hit next. A switch hitter batting right. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
No strike.
Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 runs across in the inning here in game 2 of the wild card series. And a good eye there.
That's inside.
And that one lifted in the air center field. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Game 2 heads to the 9th inning. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Leroy Clark.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Well, 1-run game. So in now for the Angels, Jacob Ruiz. And a sweeper misses for a ball. Just missed.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
That one misses. And now 3-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. He spits on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
On the ground to first. Quezada takes it to the bag. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
He's 2 outs away. Reed getting ready to hit. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. As the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
1 out. Runner at second. Roberts, the next to hit.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Ibarra sizes this one up, hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Angels down to their final out. Here's the left fielder, Adolfo Chavez. Trying to deliver as the hero.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
That one's in there. And a count 1-2. The Halos down to their final strike. That one at 95 missed up top. Now 2-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Foreman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Up the middle. Base hit into the outfield. In comes the runner from third. It's an RBI single. A big two-out hit, and the game is tied.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Kenny Foreman. And that one is in for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole.
Lifted in the air, right center field. McClure on the move. He's got it. And that's the third out. So one run in the inning on this base hit. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. So bottom of the ninth. And now for the
In the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone.
Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Gordon St. John. What do we need to know here about the right-hander? Now the number 2 hitter, Shane Land. On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Whips it across. One out in the top of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup.
Number 22.
Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
That one fouled off. One out, the runner at second here in game 2 of the wild card series. Runner takes off, pitches low, throw to third, save. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Steve Whitlock. There's the strike. And that one hit to first, but that rolls foul. Dominate at third with 2 away. Caught him looking for the K. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here in Queens, towing the slab in today's game, Alexi Cruz. What do you have on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between
to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Victor Pena. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
And strike 2.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 1 and 2. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. Warner snags it, and there's one down. Jim Trainer up now for the Mets. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Traffic on the bases with one already in here in Game 2 of the wild card series. Outside low, and the count even 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
Pulls that one foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now the batter now Andy Little. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch just misses. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Headed for the plate. One run is in. Tag, and he's out at the plate. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head to the 4th inning now in Game 2. It's the Mets 2 and the Marlins nothing. Wild card. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Valdez digs in now. Grounded out his first time up. Late on that fastball.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Well, there's a sign from the crew chief. We are officially in a rain delay as they'll put the tarp on the infield and hope this one passes quickly.
Well, the goal is to resume play within the hour, so that leaves these managers with a bit of a decision. And will they be able to keep their pitchers in the game or not? So we'll have to see on the other side, folks.
Now batting.
Welcome back. And we have good news. The tarp is off the field. The weather is cleared, and we're about ready to resume play. Alexi Cruz is ready to go on the mound, as are his teammates behind him. And digging in to get us going at the plate, Ernesto Calderon. Here's your 1. Fly ball to right. Domine. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
And now the welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Cruz back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mets doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Chopped left side. Column. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now batting.
No, Brooke, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. Could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
Lyle. The pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
And now the shortstop, Steve Gomes. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And there's a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Alan Mikolas, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Blunt getting loose as well. And at second. He's trying for third. In the air, left field. Buchanan pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 30.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Victor Pena. 0 for 2 in this one. Pickoff move to second. Sins back in on a dive. And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 2 of the wild card series. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Mets strand 1. They're up 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Lenny.
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base.
First and second, no outs. Ibanez getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. In there at the knees. Strike 1. Mikolas. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Off the mark there. 2-1.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
And a base hit. Coming home. The throw in. But it's offline. And they lead by 3.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Ernesto Calderon, the next to hit.
Pitch misses there. 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Calderon launched a homer in his most recent game. And that's a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Jose Delgado up and loosening in the pen. And that one is inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Now a long throw to first.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
So up next for New York, Francesco Murillo. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And there's a foul ball. And 1-2.
2 strike.
Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strike.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two on, 1 out.
3 balls, 2
In the
strike.
dirt, but kept close. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Ken Sims up now for the Mets. He's already homered here in this one. Up and in, ball 1. Sims went deep in his most recent game. In the air, right field, dominate. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head to the 7th now. We go to the and here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming.
Now pitching for the
Carlos
Mets.
Lopez gets the ball
Number
now.
7.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at
Now
second
batting.
base.
Number 0.
He's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Warner in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Outside low, and that's ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that's too high. Next pitch way upstairs. Lopes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. With the tying run at the plate here in the late stages of game 2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It's going to fall for a hit. Run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single. It's 3-2.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
One down, runner at first. Here comes the manager out of the dugout.
Pitching
Craig
for the Mets.
Geiger takes over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Dominate. In the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Out front, rip foul. Two outs. Out towards right center field. And it falls. The run scores from second. It's an RBI single. And this game is tied in the 7th.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Land will hit next. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michael Medrano, a right-hander with big strikeout stump, is getting it fired up. Reyes also getting ready. 2 on, 2 outs. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. But they scored 3 times to even it up. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. All tied up at 3 apiece. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Juan
Now pitching
Vargas.
for Miami, number 58.
And stepping in for New York, Lyle Marlin.
Second baseman.
Well, both sides
number 15.
equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
The 0-1. That's down and in.
Ball 4. Take your base.
So up next, Victor Pena. 0-2 now. Fastball is outside.
1 ball. 2 straight.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead
Number
run at
9.
second base. But job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Trainer digs in now. Hard hit, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved.
4-3, they take the lead.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 2 of the wild card series. And another ball. Next offering is down low.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter off runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
On the ground to short, Calzado. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 4 and the Marlins 3. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Dan Collum. And here comes the Mets manager. Pitching change here, Ezra Reyes.
Number 4.
First and second, 1 out. Valdez getting ready to hit. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
So the tying run at second. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
See, Boog, that right there, that's a perfect example of why he shouldn't be out there at that position. He clearly isn't comfortable. He doesn't look fluid. His footwork's all over the place, and just can't make that throw to beat the runner.
And now for the Marlins, Garth Warner. Golden opportunity right here. And that misses. And it's 1-0.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
The changeup missing, and it's 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Lopes, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Pena settles under it and makes the catch. Runner tags from third, puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jermaine Lockett.
For Miami.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Joaquin Ibanez. A little out front there as he swings through it. Miami's bullpen with some action. Omar Serna Ruiz. The closer is getting loose. Delgado warming up as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. And there's the ball.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
On the ground right side, tosses to first, and a key out leading off the bottom of the 8th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Now it's going to be Ernesto Calderon. Late swing fouled off. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Way out front for strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
And next for the Mets, Francesco Murillo. Breaking ball misses down and away. Here in Queens, we head to the bottom of the 9th. At the plate, Ken Sims. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. This ball's chopped to the ground. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Lyle Marlin now at the plate. On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 32.
So it's their last chance in this one. Steve Gomes up now for the Mets. There's a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
The Mets down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. All set to bring you Game 3 of the American League Wild Card Series. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Toronto Blue Jays. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a just about ready to go. And the starter for Toronto, Alex Liriano. How about a report on him, Chris? Back here at Rogers Center. And getting a start for the Angels, Mohamed Prisa. What's the word on him?
With the height, the release point.
That's ball four. Ball four, take the base.
Now the Toronto four-hole hitter, Giancarlo Ibarra. He's already homered in this game.
Ball one.
In the dirt.
1-0.
With 2 on and 1 out, you're just hoping you can get a double play ball to get yourself out of the inning. But now you've really got some work to do. Need a big strikeout here.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
2 balls, no strikes.
Fouled off. He was late. In the air, left field. Chavez under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Throw cut off. Down to the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Corey Risser next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 2 in this one. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Now batting.
First and second, 2 outs. Samuels digs in now. Has grounded out a couple of times. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Arnold Finnegan up and throwing. Ojeda getting cranked up as well. Foul ball there. Swinging a foul out of play. That's a hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him. Right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Back now in Toronto. First and second, no outs. Foreman will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ground ball. Off balance speed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Here's the Angels catcher, Eric Raimo.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
Swings and misses. It's 0-1.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
That one a little bit high, and the count is 1-1.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. Hit on the ground might be 2. There's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Arnold.
Ball 4, take the base.
And the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Chases in the dirt, slider there. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. So 2 runs in the inning, 2 hits, 1 was a home run, no errors, and a runner left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Next for LA, Jacob Ruiz. Hit in the air, left field. Samuels brings it in, and that is that. Angels strand 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
Now pitching for the
Back
Angels.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Kelly McCoy.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Ibarra. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed. McCoy measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Ball 4, take your base.
And next for Toronto, Claudio Quezada. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the late stages of Game 3. That's hard hit on the line. Reed makes the play, and there are 2 outs.
Jackie
Now
Bauer, the
batting,
next to hit.
number 18.
Line drive. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He will score. It's 5-0. Luca Plank now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Samuels, the lead runner at second. Bauer on at first with 2 down. Not close with that one, and the count is 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. This to center field. Reed coming on. Long run, tracks it down. And that is that. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout. And we get back. We go to the ninth, and here is Vic. Reed.
Number 32.
Liriano back to work. He swings and fouls one off. And a breaking ball misses outside. On the ground right side, and foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And there's a hit. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
But when you see that many pitches in it bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
Digging in, Ryan Roberts misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. McClure settles underneath it, and out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, number 18.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Alex Liriano is done. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. New pitcher now for the Jays, Ricky Chavez.
28.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Chavez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Reed around third. He'll score easily.
Everything came together for him. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
One out. Runner at second. Foreman will hit next. Out to short. Angels with only one out left.
Now batting, number 2.
And next for the Angels, Eric Raimo. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Swinging a drive, deep right field. Going back. That's the ball game. The Toronto Blue Jays win the wild card series and are moving on to the ALDS. So the Toronto Blue Jays get it done here in Game 3 with the backing of their home fans, and they can celebrate for the night as they shift their sights to the division series.
Yeah, congrats to them. These 3-game series don't leave a lot of room for error, Boog, and it really could have gone either way coming into this game. I think they fed off of this crowd, and those are the types of things you love to see this time of year.
And the season comes to an end in the And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Game 3 of the National League Wild Card Series coming your way on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Mets. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
This is as good as it gets in a 3-game series, Boog. You need one game for all the marbles, and who knows how it's going to play out. But one thing I'm sure is we'll see the managers being very proactive. And in a situation like this, where there's no room for error, they're not going to be afraid to use every arm in the bullpen and every warm body off the bench if they have to.
Yeah, there's no saving something for tomorrow in this type of situation. Got to put it all out there on the table. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Coming up on the first pitch. And on the hill in this one, Mel Murphy. What's the scouting report on him? Here's the third baseman, Dan Collin. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Collin matched a homer in his last game. And a foul ball. One out and a runner at second here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
Good two-strike hitting right there,
Batting
Boo. A
fourth,
bit of a
first
lost start
baseman,
for some, so that was
29.
nicely done to beat the odds. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
One gone, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Steve Whitlock. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
1, no strike. Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base.
Ernesto Calderon up now for the Mets. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 outs. That one finds the zone. Now 2-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Little headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. We're tied at 1.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
First and second, 2 outs. Sims getting ready to hit, and that is out of play.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Missing inside, and now it's even 1-1. And that one missing low.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 2-2. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Here is Spencer Lopes. That one misses. 1-0. Valdez at second. Warner at first. One gone. High fly ball, right field. Sims sizing this one up, makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Batting ninth, left fielder, number 20.
Bryant Buchanan, the next up for the Marlins.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and it drops in. In to score is the runner from third. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan
Now
to be
batting
aggressive.
number
Pretty
18.
good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Lenny Domine, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a base hit. The run scores from third, and they lead by 2.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now it's the second baseman, Shane Land. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored.
Counts 1-0.
In the dirt, blocked. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering is in for a strike. Foul off down the right side.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Marlins 3 and the Mets 1. We head to the bottom of the So the batting order turns over. Victor Pena up now for the Mets. He's 0 for 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
2 on, 1 out. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit.
Just swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher.
9.
Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And now here is Jim Traynor. Grounded out his first time. That misses.
Ball 1.
Ball 1.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 2. This one in the dirt. Splits the plate. 3-1. Murillo over at second. Marlin at first. 2 out of the inning. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-2. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
That one ripped right center field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases.
One run across to second, but way too late. Safe there.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the catcher, Andy Little. He reached out a walk his first time. Here's a high chopper. Sends it across to first, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. They get 2 and draw even again. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here at Citi Field, top half of the 3rd inning, and now for the Marlins. First and second, no outs. Calzado, the next to hit. The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball.
Outside.
Late on that fastball.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That one off the mark, and now 3-1.
Who hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And they're all loaded up.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Valdez now at the plate. Golden opportunity right here. There's a strike.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
And that's through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Larry Zimborski, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Villa, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Outside low, and it's 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
In the air of the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Now batting, number 0.
And now the center fielder, Garth Warner. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Sliced hard but foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Ball, that's inside.
That's a really good tape right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Line drive. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Here's the throw. But it's offline. He will score. It's 4-3.
Now
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Spencer Lopes. Flied to right his first time. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Now the 0-1.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. They limit the damage here. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 4 and the Mets 3. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And stepping in for New York, Joaquin Ibanez. Fernandez back to work. In the air, foul off first. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, number 2.
Now the left fielder, Ernesto Calderon. RBI single his last time up. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
One down. And now the right fielder, Ken Sims. Struck out swinging his first time. Fernandez checks over to first, and he's back.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
That misses the zone, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A little bit low. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Back-to-back singles. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And next is the designated hitter, Francesco Murillo. Singled and scored his first time. There's the strike.
0-1.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now it's the shortstop, Steve Gomes. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
This one in the air. Drops into the glove, and that will end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. They still trail it here, 4-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Bryant Buchanan. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. Fastball for a strike.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
That one ripped. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
And now Lenny Dominic. Ball one on a pitch inside. Runner in scoring position, nobody out here in this decisive game 3 of the wild card series. On the ground, right side. Trainer steps on the bag. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Lamb in the box again, takes a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sims nabs it. Runner tagging from third. Play it home. He's safe. It's 5-3.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
So digging in, Dan Collin. Collin with a homer in his last game. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. To the right side. Over to first. And that is the inning. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit. No errors. No one left. We're midway in the 4th. Marlins 5 and the Mets 3. Back here in Queens. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And stepping in for New York, Lyle Marlin. There's a strike.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Ground ball, left side. Slings to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Pena in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. That one hooked foul. 1 out, base is empty. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, number 9.
And now Jim Trainer.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Swing and a miss. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that skips into dirt. In the air, right side of the infield. Whitlock pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Mets. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3.
Now pitching
taking
for the
over
Mets.
on the mound for the Mets, Ramon Lantigua.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Leading off for the Marlins.
So now it's the
First
full
baseman,
hitter,
number
Steve
29.
Whitlock. 1 for 2. Swing and a ball popped up. Gomes hauls it in, and there's one away.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Now batting, number 7.
Now Ken Calzado. He is struck out and he is walked. Lantigua, only 20 years old, and he's a native of Colombia. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 5th. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second. Not in time. He's safe.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add a couple more. It's 7-3. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So 2 away with no.
Ball 4, take the base. You're out. 3.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is outside. Good job to fight that one off. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That's out to center field. Warner makes the catch. And that is that. 2 left for the Mets. They're down 4. It's 7-3.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Michael Medrano. And at the plate for Miami. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Whitlock will hit next. 1 for 3. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
Man at second. And there's a hit. Coming home. He'll score. So up next, Ken Calzado. That one pushed to the left and foul.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
1 on, nobody out, a run in here in the late stages of game 3.
Nope.
And that's through there for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2. And they'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. Swung on, belted. Back there. See you later. A 2-run homer, and they add to the lead. It's 10-3.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Michael Medrano departs. We'll be back in a minute with a
Pitching for
the
the
left-hander
New York
on
Mets.
now. Carlos
Number
Lopez.
7.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And here is Ronald Valdez.
Ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. In the air, center field. Pena. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 0.
And up next for Miami, Garth Warner. He's already homered in this game.
Three. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. First base.
Ken Sims up now for the Mets. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
And ball 1.
Ball. That pitch is out.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in this decisive game 3 of the wild card series. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
2-2. Yep.
Stays alive. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Domine makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 20.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jose Delgadillo won't go any further tonight, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
New
Miami.
pitcher for the Marlins,
Number
Alan
4.
Mikolas.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So first and second with 2 outs. So up next for New York, Francesco Murillo. Breaking ball misses down and away. First and second, 2 down. And a strike in there. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. That's inside. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. He's there. He's got it. And that ends the inning. Back here at Citi Field. And now Brian Buchanan. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That's off the inside corner. So the Miami Marlins take game 3 and are on to the division series, Singy. This was a tough task having to play all 3 games in hostile territory, but they got it done winning 2 out of 3.
Well, you said it. Winning is always a challenge on the road, but even more so in the postseason. They showed me a lot in this series, and I think this win is going to send them into the next round feeling pretty confident about what they can accomplish here in October.
And a tough end to the season on the other side.